Alright. I'm back. Sorry. Sorry for fucking years. Oh, that had to be addressed. This it is how it is. Alright. So I'm contemplating what to play after Ball X Pit. I don't know. I do not know. All I do know is I want to play this game and I want to finish it. That is what I want. That is the I've started the infinite upgrade thingy. And yeah. Next time. Alright. I don't know. I don't remember the... I only have flaggen to flaggelegge. The flaggelegge. Where's the flaggelegge? And the... This guy, I think. Yeah, those two. And then is the next one. Gotta do the AoE. Gotta do the AoE. Let's do this. We need, I think we need another egg sac. Right? And now we need to level up that shit. Level 3, evolution. Let's do the swamp. Yeah. I hate that. I hate those invisible things. Those are so fucking annoying. Yeah. Fuck. Haven't taken freezing, so guess we I don't know if this is going to work. Probably not. This is not going to end well for me. Alright. Evolution. Let's fuse these two. Yeah, it's time to fuse. Evolution. Alright, I think starting to get it. That is huge. We take those. Huge. Huge. Huge upgrades. Alright, my health is just fucking destroyed. I don't know if I can do this. Probably not fusion. Let's fuse these. Yeah. I think that was the last fusion. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, I need more health. Holy shit. Fuck, I hate these. Hate these. These are actually fucking me so hard. Oh. That was just pure luck. Fuck, why always these? I need to slow this down so I can have a chance. But I had to take poison. I had to take poison. Get him out. Fuck. God, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. This boss is actually so fucking annoying. Thank God. Finally fucking done with that shit. Piece of fucking shit. Yeah, finally. This guy and this guy. Right now we are at the fungal forest. Let's see how it does. almost a full clear. Yeah, these balls are just so fucking ass. Yeah, on this you need some good AoE balls. Alright. We'll see how this goes. This combo might not work on this map. We'll see, because of the circles on the ground. Oh fuck. Alright, that's some AoE at least, but this is a very bad RNG. I don't remember what bonus you get from this map. It only picking garbage. It only picks garbage. Fuck. Alright. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm playing early today. Going to stream for a good amount of hours, so Yeah, you need some serious AoE on this map. It's the worst picks of balls I ever seen in my fucking life. I don't think so. I don't want games to play after this. Kinda want to play Vampire Survivors, but I don't know. I don't know what game to play after this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for a good amount of hours today. Yesterday was a very, very short stream. I think it was just 1 hour. Yup. Oh fuck. Oh no. Those water fountains fuck my ass so hard. This is not going to be a good run. I don't think so. Oh. Got some hits. Yeah. But he's on this run. The PC only picks a garbage. Unless he picks a fucking nuclear bomb, that helps. Maybe I should build towards nuclear bombs. Yeah. Maybe. God, those fountains suck. I kinda wanna play I kind of also want to play Greystone Warfare after the patch. Yeah. I kind of want to. I'm so happy I'm done with Outer Worlds 2. Holy shit. I think people give that game way too high of a score. It wasn't that good. It just wasn't that good. God, I hate that fountain. It fucks up my... Ugh. Oh my days. They got fucking dicked. Done. Maybe I'm gonna play Knock on the Coffin lid. I played it a lot. I don't know. Damn, that boss got fucked. Gotta be honest. Damn. What bonus do I get from bonus HP? Alright. Let's keep knocking on this. I also have this. I don't know why it doesn't give bonus to 4. I don't know. I don't know. I think we just use... I'm using these guys just to spearhead the... Use these guys to spearhead. I think we use it on 8 minutes and then we're going to... It's not the best start, I'm gonna be honest. 20th November, I'm going to play the fuck out of Star Citizen because of IE, and I'm going to get my Perseus, but thinking about other games I could play before that. I'm not sure. Maybe I play Greystone. I'm kinda itching to play it. Kinda do. But then I have to delete my character. I don't know. I think it's kind of fun to play Greystone, wipe the character and play it all over again. I think it's kind of fun. they have tweaked the AI aims and everything, so it should be better to play, but maybe I do it. Oh fuck. Oh dad. Dad, no. You know what? Maybe I fucking do it. Maybe I wipe my character and start a new one. That was not good. That was good. Alright, piece those two. Alright. Playing Battlefield is... I don't know if it's... I don't know. It's either going to be Battlefield or Garrison Warfare. The only thing with playing Battlefield is like, in order to perform decent in Battlefield, you have to sweat your fucking dick off in order to just perform in Battlefield. That's the... And sometimes that's fun, sometimes it sucks. 90% of the time it sucks. Yeah. Combining that freezing with the shotgun was so fucking useless. Holy shit. Goddamn. On Greyzone, I play PvE mode. I think it's stressful. It's really fucking stressful at times, but it's still more fun. It's still more fun. I'm just at that point in, you know, I'm just at that point that PvE is more fun than PvP. I don't know why. I like to play games to relax. Yeah. I like to play games to relax. I'm sitting on the edge of my chair and sweating my fucking balls off just to play. I don't think that's fun. I gotta be honest, I don't think that's fun anymore. Yeah. Just... I'm also gonna play Where Winds Meet. I don't know where, when. Let's see. Where Winds Meet. Unlocked in 7 days. Yeah, that's a game I'm going to give it a fair shot in playing. Yeah. That is a game I'm really going to play. So we will see how that goes. I actually think I wanna... I gotta do something. Give me 2 seconds. Bear with me. Right, where's the fucking overlay? Game capture. I'm also gonna do... Fuck. Display capture. Add source. Add source. Automatic. Fuck. Alright, and then we're gonna do... Bear with me, bear with me. Transform it to screen. Alright. So now I can do this. Alright, cool, cool, cool. This can just go in the background. I'm gonna check out Where Winds Meet. I'm gonna see the tech preview on it. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna boot it up. While these guys play. Alright.
On every Sekiro, Genshin, and half a dozen poorly translated Chinese MMO games, and put a sprinkle of Division in there. From trunk to skunk, the game is packed. It's ambitious as hell, it's earnest about its love for history, even with magic injected into it, and has enough careers, multiplayer, and single player to make it worthwhile to at least look at. Live service somehow, still being a 4-letter word though. This is me, I'm ACG, and if you like the one-person band, join the tons of people leaping into the Patreon or become a YouTube member, or hell, check out the Substack, where I talk about games, behind the scenes, and the industry as a whole. This video is not 24 things you need to know. It's not 11 secrets about. It's not 7 things to watch out for or alerting you that we need to talk. This is a video about Where Winds Meet, which is simply a live service game with multiplayer elements in a shared world. Does that mean it's bad? No. Let's dive into this, and by the end, maybe you'll have at the very least a clear picture of a game that you should have had a crystal clear understanding of since day one. If you're trying to decide how to approach this game, here's the play. Treat the solo campaign like a prestige RPG that happens to live on the internet, and the multiplayer section to the side that sometimes overlaps depending on what skills or abilities you have. Where Winds Meet is from Everstone, a developer at NetEase.
So it's kind of like the Destiny 2. Kind of like the Destiny 2 formula.
And comes out on November 14th for PC and PlayStation, and 6 months later for Xbox. It's a single-player massive title with a promise from the devs
Oh.
that it'll offer 150 hours of gameplay. Now, yes, I should point out they didn't say good gameplay, and due to the game's mixed nature, sprawling across a ton of activities, perhaps not 150 hours that you will like every hour of, which reminds me of the fateful time Dying Light 2 devs made the mistake of saying 500 hours of gameplay in Dying Light 2. Of course, there's the creeping fear of too much when a game says 150 hours
Yeah.
and then shoves a buffet table of roles and raids and dungeons, tournaments, marriages, guild housing, and social minigames at you. You can almost practically hear the content treadmill creak over. The design pitch stresses that there's no mandatory progression, no clock punching nonsense, no gear score choke points. Rewards for PvP and PvE stay cosmetic, so the campaign doesn't get held hostage by the loot economy. But that's not exactly true, and we're going to talk about that. The comparisons you've read are not wrong either, just incomplete. Assassin's Creed in China gets tossed around because of the historical open world and parkour, but Creed rarely lets you air dash across rivers like a silk-clad jet ski and doesn't have magic. Ghost, but with magic, captures some of the cinematic dueling energy and wind as a motif romance, but where winds meet is louder about its RPG build flexibility and takes the "I'm gravity's problem" clause much more literally. Really, it's just a bit of a ton of games. It's also set in 10th century China, the Five Dynasties, and the Ten Kingdoms mess, that era where history decided to try to speedrun dynasties collapsing. A third-person action RPG with you as a wandering swordsman with a mysterious past, elastic morality, plenty of opportunities to be a noble, or if you want, you can just go full Vader mode. You can just pinball through the twilight of Southern Tang, slaughtering everybody. Think palace intrigue, warring warlords, poetry with a side of doom, and then sprinkle in folklore and mythic gravity. Because this game is legally required to bend physics so that you can slaughter enemies with that super fancy fan you just bought. The devs have emphasized that there's choice and there's codes of honor and the kind of this hurts but it's right dilemmas that make you stare into the rainy middle distance like you're in a TV show before clicking whichever letter is the best translation of kill this dude right now. First, I do want to point out that Where Winds Meet seems to continue the tradition of improved character makers. Some of the footage we've seen has been excellent. Not only does it have sliders for pretty much everything, but it's also got importing a photo, so the game can add you to the national data. So that you can make sure your character looks like you. You can also record your voice so that it can be cloned onto your character. Anyway, the game's an action-adventure game, so its combat's almost exactly where you would expect as well. A mix of Black Myth and maybe Falling Feathers, as well as a little bit of Dragon's Dogma and DMC, and some Assassin's Creed. Blocks and dodges eat stamina like a friggin' Pac-Man, perfect parries slam the door on incoming combos, and you have red and gold attack colors letting you Simon Says your way through incoming enemies. Red can, of course, be deflected. Gold says dodge or die. You can equip 2 weapons and hot swap mid-combo if you want to keep your magical John Wick going on. Then whip out mystical arts. These are like teleporty jabs, energy slaps, archery shots that slow down time. Because slowing down time in the fastest kind of attack is just goddamn cool and in line with the kind of combat that the game wants to deliver. It also has 7 main weapon types right now that are all channeled in directly from the time frame. So if you want to stabby stab some pissy nomad in the face with an umbrella, you can. Swing a steel fan through the neck of an innocent merchant? Yep, you can do that. You have the sword, double sword, spear, glaive, fan, as I said before, umbrella, bow, and double flesh pumpers, or in this case, fists. And you can switch between 2 instantly or more if you leap into the inventory. Then you have your mystical arts like Magic Hand or Still Waters. So you can freeze your enemies, then slow motion shoot them in the face with an arrow. One place the developers have pointed out that they wanted to go further is that the mystical arts can also aid in traversal, so perhaps stopping water to get by a waterfall, or using grip to pull a rock down to slip across a chasm, or still waters to shoot somebody in the face in slow motion. Yeah, I said it again. I just think that's wicked. Well, exploring and story do get you many of these different unique upgrades as well. You also have dungeons, raids, and specific bosses, which I'm going to talk about in a bit. All the while moving throughout the game world, you have this
I just hearing about all this, I just get so overstimulated. It's like when you first log into World of Warcraft, 40,000 dailies, 50,000, quest stories, everything. Yeah. Well,
large world that's pure hero fiction. And everything you would expect, your wall runs, your rooftop leaps, your water skimming sprints, and dogmatic immunity from gravity.
I haven't played this, but from what I'm hearing and seeing, I have also watched previous videos. This game seems to be trying too much. I'm gonna be honest. I think they should just have kept it like Ghost of Tsushima style, Yeah, you can have magic, but I think they trying to do too much.
decks. You're encouraged to come at problems sideways, glide in, scale the back wall, dip through a skylight, or just wind stride across half a province, floating above all your enemies. And it's a pretty big world, so this should be easy for them to fit in. It's about 20 kilometers, supposedly, and footage and gameplay that's shown that has also shown a great deal of ground, underground, underwater, cities, and maybe a bit of the hinterlands. But honestly, 20 regions on day one, you should be able to find a new place to explore and new enemies
Ooh,
to shoot in the
performance.
face pretty easily. NPCs also in the game, some of them have a routine. They react. When you swing steel too close to them, they can duck into shelter. They can end up looking around at the game world and deciding to dive into their home if it ends up getting rainy. And sometimes they straight up intervene in fights on one side or the other. Now, you may have noticed a lot of those things are things we see in a lot of other games. However, the sheer number may not be. The developers stated that one region alone had like 10,000 individually designed NPCs. Let's just go with some PR speak for a second. 10,000 individually designed. That could mean each one saw a ton of development work, or it means that there's tags on their metadata that says merchant, handmade, and fighter, and a developer made sure it didn't say fish just because he had spawned standing in the edge of a pond. We just won't know until we can all dive in. But they do react. We've seen examples of NPCs bring up bounties on characters that robbed them and then got caught. Also, we've seen players hunt them down. We've seen supposedly evil jailbreaks that can occur if one of your pals got thrown into jail. There is a lot that goes on in this game, and
Yeah.
there's some flexibility and some dynamics that definitely occur. Something else that occurs is a bit of that simulation element, whether you like it or not. For example, break bones from falls or get colds if you're out in the rain and other systems. So we'll see how far the simulation part.
I hate that. I hope that isn't the fucking case. I hate mechanics like that. Now, oh, you're starving, you have to eat. Oh, you're getting a cold. It's just... Why bother to have a simulation on a game like that? I mean, you're flying in the sky, dual wielding magic swords. Why would you have the mechanic that you're getting a cold? It's just, again, they just trying too much. And I think the game will try to do too much. The entry level on that game, I think is going to be really fucking high. So I think it will just be extremely many activities to do with a huge fucking storefront. I think that's good. If I know NetEase, yeah, it probably won't start as a huge store, but it will develop into it. Give it 2 months, 1 month. I give it 1 month, and you will see a huge fucking gacha store front. Yeah. But I'm going to play it. I'm going to give it a fair shot. It's free to play, so we'll see how it goes.
Goes and if it reacts to the gameplay or interrupts it, and if it rears its head more in the single player or in the MMO social side more. The main single player story is full solo, while the world around it is online. You have guild drama, optional PvP, 1v1, 3v3, 30v30.
PvP in a game like this is garbage. It's dog shit. I'm just going to say it right now. People playing this game are not interested in PvP. They should just remove the fucking PvP altogether. Same with Once Human. Nobody is interested in PvP in those kinds of games. It isn't. It just fucking isn't. People that are interested in PvP in those kinds of games play it for like a couple of weeks and then they're done. The people that keeping games like these afloat are PvEers.
Co-op dungeons with up to 5 players and raids with 10, and weddings. Maybe that'd be like your 2v1. Actually, I never really found out if you can do a marriage de trois, but if you can, somebody's going to pull it off in this game. And the classes that you can do, they can impact both the single and the multiplayer in various ways. First, the job system deserves its own discussion. Where Winds Meet wants you to dabble in a bit of that lifetime of the moment, wherever you go. Doctor, you can brew medicine, treat illnesses born from, as I said, weather or just bad decisions. Keep your reckless friends on their feet. Despite you being able to leap from rooftops and fight in slow motion, some larger drops do break bones. And apparently, if you stay out in the cold zones too long, as I said before, you can catch a cold.
That is so fucking stupid in a game like this. That is just the worst fucking design. Again, you teleporting over rooftops. If you fall, you can break your bones. Isn't it better just to lose HP? Again, like this game is going to try way too much different stuff. That is going to just be a clusterfuck of shit. Because when you're teleporting through the air, fighting enemies, stopping time, and then you fall and break your leg, it's just it's not a good game mechanic. It's not wise to do this. Even in Once Human, that is a survivor game, people hated that you have to eat and drink because it's not. You kind of have to balance between this is a fucking game towards this is a simulation. Like if you play Gears of Warfare, that's fine. That's a military simulation. Like also Escape from Tarkov, Arma, stuff like this. That is a game purely designed for it. So that's fine because those mechanic works. It's part of the gameplay. This having that you catch a cold because you are outside in the mountains teleporting around fighting monsters and then you get a cold is like brother. I just that is we'll see how it goes when we play it. But if it's like, oh no, I got a cold again, I'm just going to quit the game because I'm not interested in those mechanics in a fucking fantasy game, dual wielding swords, magic swords. It's dog shit.
Despite the fact that if that were true, everybody in the Pacific Northwest would have pneumonia for like ever. But in raids and dungeons, this could also be vital and fulfills another sort of subsection of this game, which is dungeon and raid party makeup. Moving on from there, you have social skills like the Architect, over 600 components to freeform build, from tea houses to I made a bridge here because the map designer forgot one, to Orator. You persuade, cajole, and argue people into outcomes like your inventory is full of charisma grenades, or as we all know, somebody's going to be hawking CD codes in there. You also have Bodyguard, Ferryman, Firefighter. These all can come up and be useful outside of the main combat. For instance, in larger world events, some destructive, massive situation occurs and you'll need to put fires out, help people, rebuild houses, and, I don't know, tell people how to do it loudly with the Orator. You can also take on jobs like the musician, so you can play music like the violinists on the Titanic as an asteroid strikes. Each have their own mini-game system.
Like, you see this teleporting, floating in the... And if you drop too far, you break your leg, and then you have to...
systems as well. For example, the musicians have a mini rhythm game built in. The Orator has a card system for working out what works best in an argument, and the Healer has a turn-based game for checking somebody's pulse. I dig the hell out of those personally, even if I feel like after a couple hours, I can see the complaints already. As for the Bodyguard, you can hire your services out to system quests created by the game, where NPC classes who mimic those that you can choose are out there fighting and need some protection. Or maybe get good.
Like you see this, you're flying in the fucking air and you catch a cold, or you're flying in the air and you just break the leg when you land. It's like, when you have a game like this, you're floating in the air, you don't need survival mechanics. People playing this isn't interested.
And hire yourself out to players who need a third in a battle. That's the pitch release. Systems that add not only as separate actions, but sometimes multiply across the game world.
The more he talks about the game, the less I want to play it. I'm gonna be totally fucking honest. I was kind of pumped, and I know that many of the New World players are going to play this. It's going to be their main game. And, you know, I get that, but this is just... I don't know.
Something that we've seen done in Division and others. A job letting you alter terrain to open combat angles also can...
What?
Job letting you alter terrain to open combat angles also can help you with an exploration done in Division and others. You need a third in a battle. That's the pitch release. Systems that add not only as separate actions, but sometimes multiply across the game world. Something that we've seen done in Division and others. A job letting you alter terrain to open combat angles also can help you with an exploration detour, unlocking some new element or area in the game. And that's
Division didn't have this at all. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, I have to listen again.
By the game, where NPC classes who mimic those that you can choose are out there fighting and need some protection, or maybe get good and hire yourself out to players who need a third in a battle. That's the pitch release, systems that add not only as separate actions, but sometimes multiply across the game world, something that we've seen done in Division and others. A job letting you alter terrain to open combat angles also can help you with an exploration detour, unlocking some new element or area in the game. And that's where these could be interesting. For example, 1v1, if you're going nuts and somebody falls down a cliff face and breaks a leg, it's probably going to be a very short fight. 3v3, now you got somebody who could possibly heal you. 30v30, you'd have the same thing happen, but then someone lights everybody on fire other than the firefighter.
It won't work. It will just be a clusterfuck with annoyances. With, you know, you have a class for every fucking thing in the game. Everything from picking grass to putting fires out. It's just not going to work the way they envision it. It's just not going to work.
Who's probably going to be immune. I want to see that. And it's not necessarily completely different than a healer being able to heal in a raid and also being able to heal when you're out and about running around. It's just that here, most of these, when you're out and about in the single player mode, well, that's just you. So you're going to have to identify with.
I want to like the game because I want a new MMO game. I'm desperate for it, but it's just every fucking clip I see, I just want to play it less and less. It's just so much weird shit. It probably makes sense in Asia, but for most Westerners, this doesn't make sense.
What classes you want and that help your build style. However, and you might be asking yourself this as well, if I can do these things, where do they go? Where does that fancy bridge go? Into the multiplayer world or into the single player world? Because if it's in the single player world, other people can't see it. And if it's in the MMO parts of the game, then I can't make it have an effect everywhere I want to in the main world. Well, again, that depends on the skills themselves, which with this kind of overlap is honestly exactly why I think maybe some people were confused. But overall, if you read up on this, it's not really that confusing. Most of it makes sense. Assume every class has a number of ways in which you can impact both sides. Imagine building a bridge to get from one ravine area to another in that single player game, or putting it down to help out different people in a raid, or putting out a fire in a village instead of instantly hunting down the bandits who did it in the single player, and then in the multiplayer, maybe, I don't know, helping people end up getting some immunity to fire in a dungeon. And you can imagine tons of ways that this can be done. I say imagine because we need to see how all this works. For example, promises don't always equal the reality. In fact, they rarely do equal a certain one. EVE Online launched in a form factor that doesn't really look much like it does now, and Final Fantasy Online launched like a dead body thrown out of a car with the developers wanting you to thank them they brought a friend to your street party. It took them looking at the game and thinking, oh crap, we can actually make this good, before it was. But that's not saying that Where Winds Meet can't do better, that developers can't see those mistakes up front and say, let's not end up with the inevitable turnstile of emotional roundabout that fucking No Man's Sky or Final Fantasy or Cyberpunk have all the time, where everybody says, man, well, it's good now. And with the good and bad.
To be fair, regarding to Cyberpunk, I played it at release. I encountered one bug that I had to restart the game. Granted, the stuff in game was weird, but the gameplay, I enjoyed it. I know it's a hot fucking take, but Cyberpunk got so much hate at release. I had around 120 FPS. I played it. I enjoyed it. Of course, after the patch 2.0, I enjoyed it more because of the system was better, and I played it again. But I have never ever regretted buying that game. So hot take.
Though I think we luckily do have some data about this, because in China, which got the game first in December 2024, it immediately racked up player counts that were pretty insane. Millions in 4 days, and exploding from there on in player count and installs. That's awesome. But everybody should remember that that's like being surprised that an American flag folding simulator would do well in Texas. This is a game fixated on the fanciful history of a pretty historical time that also pretends that magic existed back then.
Also, it's China, so I mean, Of course,
and that
we don't know how to
spell-punching
play.
heroes also want to build outhouses. It's a national effort in that way. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means a lot of context needs to be used to understand what's actually occurring. And when it comes to platforms, pretty straightforward. PS5 and PC, day and date. Sony gets to strut around for half a year or politely excuse itself from discussing anything until it's out on every device, just depending on how good it is. On the PC version, this spreads itself across Steam and Epic and Microsoft stores. So, unless your fancy 4090 hot rod PC that can quantum tunnel into torrents can't click another link, you should be able to get it on whatever store you want. While on the PS5, you're also going to get adaptions for the haptics, the adaptive triggers, the Tempest audio, and the Pro's PIS filter upscaling, assuming the port's stable and the textures show up. I do understand some of the confusion here, but it also stuns me how bad the messaging has been. It's hard enough to try to
Give me 2 seconds. Battle complete. All right, we did it. Great.
track games that are a specific genre or fit nicely into a couple conventions of genres. But what a goddamn miss and just a mess in their marketing, especially for a game that looks like it has some really good ideas. So think of it like this. On the left,
They got too many ideas. This is like Once Human all over again. It starts good, except this game probably going to start with too much. But like in Once Human, the game started so good, and it was such a good fucking game. I loved it. And then they got cosmetic drops, and they had 5 different servers for 5 different seasons, different activities on 5 different servers. A couple servers with PvP, and you have another place that's Everland to have your magical base in a bubble. Like, Once Human started so good, but the devs didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They had no fucking clue what to do with Once Human. They were like, all right, what we're gonna do? Everything. We're gonna please everyone. And that's why it ends up like a fucking mess. It's just a shell of what it was with a fucking storefront. That's it. And that's the problem. And this game is going to have the exact same problem, only much sooner. It's trying too much. Just they could just have the same layout with the main story, with the multiplayer. That's a formula that works, but if done correctly, this should just start with a couple of classes, like the usual rogue, warrior, healer, a couple classes, couple swords, fans for healers, magic wheelers, and just scale down the activities and remove the survival things because no one is fucking interested. Base building, that's fine if done correctly, right? It's like this game is going to try too much, and if you go in the city and there's blinking everywhere with 40 different activities, it's just too much. It's just way too much. That recipe doesn't work in Europe or US. This game is going, I want it to succeed because we need a good game, but I don't think this game will have any success. I don't think so. I think this game will do okay, the first couple of weeks because of hype and people. This releases, shortly after the New World announcement, and people are fucking desperate. And World of Warcraft hasn't dropped any expansion or pre-patch or anything, so this comes at a good time. But I genuinely think this game's going to flop within 2 months.
hand, you have a single player action adventure game
Yep.
with combat that's a mix of DMC, Black Myth, and a bit of Falling Feathers. On the right hand, you have social systems, the MMO part, tons of outside activities like building, being a doctor, guild activities, dungeons, raids, and more. And then punch your hands together and hope one of your fingers isn't extended and gets jammed, because now we're going to talk about some issues. First up, reception for this has not exactly been kind when you look at the actual feedback versus just player numbers. You could assume that the early launch in China was like a beta test, nothing like your own nation being the test for the rest of the world, but there they are. First, the combat's been reported as pretty rough, not like horrible rough. Why can't this character that can water skip across pawns and do slow motion flips only to land with a massive god-sized handprint actually hit anything? But still not feeling fluid. And for a game with a great deal of combat, that can be rough. Additionally, there's been some confusion around the skills and career systems, even from people playing them, and a lot of complaints as well, and some defenses towards the various ways in which the game handles microtransactions,
Yeah.
which we'll talk about in a second.
It's NetEase, and if you know NetEase, every game they have is going to be a storefront. It's just the way they do stuff. And I hate it. I really fucking hate it. They ruined Once Human for it. I'm still mad at NetEase for ruining fucking Once Human. And I'm mad at the devs for fucking up a potential really, really good game. Yeah.
Honestly, a combination of many desires from many systems, gameplay wants plucked from the top of top-tier games in which it cribs, signals that grabbing a bit of Black Myth and DMC and Assassin's Creed and other games may not work, especially because those games already feel different in and of themselves.
It's too much.
I absolutely love going 4x4 in the countryside, and I also love street racing. You don't see me saying both those vehicles have amazing tires. Let's put mutters on the back of that Impreza. Not only would it run like shit, it would cost a ton. Also, the PC has some high requirements, speaking of cost. AMD Ryzen 7 3700X or better, GTX 1060, well, that'll boot it, but be prepared to have an RTX 2070 or better to play it. And while 16 gigs of RAM is going to load it, recommended is 32 gigs of RAM to run this huge game world, the Korea.
32 gig to fucking run it? Jesus. That's almost worse than Star Citizen. Holy shit. God damn.
Here's systemic and static systems, and that one POS NPC who's still mad because you hit him with a sword when you're trying to protect him. When it comes to the PS5, it's also got some issues. It's been hammered for some frame rate plowing down to low double digits to textures lazily filtering in whenever they want to on the previews. It's also got hammered a lot for its carpool style UI that looks like it drove through 9 different city blocks, all of different incomes to pick up passengers from everywhere. That's not carpool, that's a bus. And I don't care who you are, a bus isn't most people's definition of pretty or informative unless you like to read the graffiti and find out how many people your mom glory hold. Speaking of glory, the game also has some gloriously spread out microtransactions. It got battle passes to gotcha systems. When you do major events...
I don't mind battle passes. I think that's a good way to earn money in a free-to-play game. So long the battle pass is fair. I know the pricing on NetEase is just sometimes so fucking insane. But
in the game, you get treasure chests and then open them to get the items. That's cool and it makes sense. Now, in many ways, aside from the isometric standpoint being missing, this game actually reminds me of an MMO that was called Lost Ark when it launched in the West, a full-blown mixture of systems and almost catastrophic amount of things to do and see, where at times it felt like all those things had no memory of one another, but when they did, it felt goddamned awesome. And honestly, this game looks a lot like that. Now, when it comes to the content and future, it's mapped out like a TV series schedule, I would say. 3-month beats, new regions, fresh story arcs, occasional specialized modes, and even shifts to other playable characters, supposedly. They say that like 60 to 70% of future zones are already in the making. Smart? Yes. Live service without the service is just live, and that's not a business model. We saw that with Battleborn, which died. But there's a difference between we have a plan and we stuck the landing. As pretty much any game, because most of them are out there with a Trello board that's abandoned by all the people who are developing it. However, again, the base game, free to play. It's the model that has the cosmetics, which is a little weird. You got your battle pass and your optional sub that gives some convenience fluff, with a lot of promises from the dev that no, you won't be able to swipe your way to a bigger sword swing, even though...
That's a fucking lie. In a game like this, produced by NetEase, get the fuck out of here. Nah, I don't believe that. I just don't fucking believe that.
Oh, if that bigger sword is inside of a chest marked, you still got 20 minutes, bitch. You can buy and actually get through it quicker.
Yeah.
So it's not pay to win in the official doctrine and in the Chinese market test.
That's why I hate NetEase so fucking much. I just hate them. That's the way. They isn't pay to win, but you can pay to unlock things faster. It's like the First Descendant and games like From Asia. I just hate monetization like this. You know what? I just fucking decided, based from this video, I'm not going to play it day one. I'm going to look at some gameplay, feedback. Yep. That's what I'm going to do.
Apparently backed up by a healthy number of people saying that it was not really filled with power creep. But there's elements there, let's not lie. You also notice I didn't mention the mobile version.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, I just didn't mention it. I have no clue what it is, but it's out there. Do I buy the no pay to win line? Look, I'm jaded, not dead. The Chinese launch reportedly did fine on pure vanity. The PS5 bundle dramas just a queue skip plus cosmetics, and the devs' documentation repeats the fairness promise. On paper, it passes the sniff test for a live service game, but it doesn't pass the sniff one for that there's not going to be any particular bonuses you'll be able to purchase later on.
In a free-to-play game, you are the fucking product. It's just simple as that. In a free-to-play game, you are the product. I think personally, the best game that does this is actually Fortnite. I think the cosmetics and the way they do Fortnite is actually the most fair in terms of combat and fair play and just pure cosmetics. I think Fortnite has the best fucking recipe for how to do it. That's my opinion. I don't play Fortnite. I played before, but you know, their storefront and everything, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. It's one of the most fair ones out there. Every game produced by NetEase is just, you have 14 hours to unlock this chest, but if you pay, you can have it now. You know, that's how they gate you towards playing, because it's a free-to-play game. They have to make money, and people understand that. But it comes to a point like, all right, $60 to unlock a couple of chests to get a weapon. It's like, you know.
Red flag for a lot of these games comes in late, XP multipliers and so forth. We'll just have to see. And for all the Assassin's Creed meets Ghosts meets Sekiro mash notes, where wins meet, it slots into a bigger industry narrative.
So it's going to have Assassin's Creed, Devil May Cry, Ghost of Tsushima, Black Myth Wukong, with survival mechanics, with 40 different activities, classes that's going to do every minor thing in the game. This is just a cesspit of fucking garbage.
Era of Chinese mega projects trying to prove they can do global prestige and end up doing it well. Drop rate tweaks that smell like extortion? Check. The usual trench coat full of little compromises? Probably also check. At its core, I don't mind a solo/multiplayer game with some separation between the two, and
that's
I
fine.
actually love it when something
that part is actually kind of nice. That's the only thing this game has going for it, is that you have a solid solo play with multiplayer sections and everything, like Destiny 2 did kind of this, and it was fine. But
I do, and
everything else, man,
single player carries over. We just have to see how all of this ends up panning out. And also, if the game doesn't take off, whether because it just doesn't hit or because people are nervous about what the future may hold, then the live service is going to be a dead one. If you like these, give it a thumbs up. I would love for you to
I'm going to actually post a comment.
The patron.
This game is going after too much. It's going to be a cesspit. Yep. Just a new world refugee. Looking forward to play this game. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many new world players that's going to hop on to this. That's the only reason why this game is going to do okay, is because of the new world shutting down. That's the only fucking reason. If New World said we're going to not cancel the game, we're going to drop new content soon, this game would just flop. Yeah. As long as the combat and exploration feels anything close to what we know as good, it will be a great pass the time with some fun type of game, especially for free. I'm glad it's not a looter type of game. I'm so tired of that shit. Brother, that's the fucking whole point with an MMO. Why? Just go and play Roblox public shower simulator with kids if that's, you know, get the fuck out of here. I mean, come on. Indeed, game is 1,000 times better than most £70 game Western slap out there, but people are disgraced due to free-to-play models. Shame on them. Let them miss out. This isn't the problem, it's the free-to-play model. It's the fact that it's made by NetEase. And if this guy had any clue about how NetEase runs their game, he know why people are careful. You know? There's many people are really pumped for this game, and it's only because of desperation. This game feels good to be too good to be true. It has everything I kind of want in a game. I'm still waiting. That's the problem. It has everything you want in a game, and that is going to be too much. Yeah. Jesus, it's like the more I learn about the game, the less I want to do anything to do with it. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat. The more I hear about this, the less I want to play it. Yeah. Yeah. I will try it, but there's a problem that is, yeah. But again, it's a free-to-play game, so... Yeah. I'm not going to download and play it on day one. No. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not going to. I'm just not going to. All right. Oh, I'm here. That's right. Let's do everyone at +3 and then we go. Or should I just spearhead it? You know what? I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Let's just spearhead, get it done. Yeah, I'm not sure about the game. I think it will be a failure. Yep. The game is going to try to do too much. It's going to fail. Once Human is a perfect example of this. Yeah. Fuck. Doing great. Oof. We'll see how this goes. Oh. The hardest part about this map is actually the ads. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to hit me. I don't know for how much though. 60, holy shit. Oh my god. Don't go straight for the bus, please. Brother. Fuck. This one is also going to hit me. I'm gonna grind a good amount more because I really want to get this game kind of done. I've decided not to play Battlefield on stream because it's just too stressful, I think. Battlefield is kind of in this weird place that I fucking hate to play it, but I love playing it. Yeah. Alright, running confused. Those two, alright. We got this. There we go. That was a good haul. Let's go. There's so many ads in this map, it's insane. Yeah, I have my reservations, you know, I didn't know about the survival mechanics in the game. Yeah, and that's a huge fucking mistake. People are so fucking tired of the survival mechanics in games. Yeah. People are so fucking fed up with it. It's a mechanic that people are just not interested. Yeah. All right, keep pumping. All right, doing great, doing great. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yeah, the ball selection on this is just not... It's not it. On this map, AoE is the best option by far. It's just... Yeah. Ooh, get fucked. Come on. Imp it up, come on. Keep upgrading, keep upgrading. We're gonna do... We're just gonna keep going. Until we are at the last one, and then we're going to pump in the rest. That's my plan. That's great, that's great. Good first balls. Let's see if it's amounts to anything. Ooh, almost. Right. That was a great combo. Yeah, this game is on par with Valheim in terms of enjoyment out of the money. Yeah, I think Valheim is probably more, but damn. Good. Great selection of balls. Oh fuck. I might be dead. I might be dead here. Oh fuck. I might be dead here, boys. You might be dead. Man, those fucking walls are insane. Ugh. Those walls are so... Please don't just hit that guy. Just hit more. Alright. Perfect, perfect. Good shots, good shots. Get fucked. Good. Stop hitting the fucking fountains. Oh, fuck. Damn. Damn, they just land, I get fucking railed. We like that. Those fountains, man, they are fucking my ass. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, die, die, die. Please fucking die. Ah. That is so bad. Woo. No problem. It's no problem. Alright. Just keep building. We're going to keep going with this. See if they can do it. Probably should have taken the void first. Increase the base damage. Everything on normal and then maybe I should do that. Yeah. I think that would help a lot. Oh fuck. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I have the damage. I don't think so. Fuck, you're right. I was also going to play Dark and Darker. God damn. Fuck, that's right. Problem with me playing Battlefield is that I get too quick. I'm quick to anger, so yeah. There is no one. I also want to try the Ascent, but no one is fucking watching it. No one. There's actually no in the category that actually watch the Ascent. I wanted to play it, but there's no one watching it. There's literally no one. Fuck, that's kind of sad because it's a good game actually. Fuck. All right. To be fair, there isn't many people watching Grayzone Warfare either. But I kind of want to play the games I want to play, that I enjoy. That's the thing. Yeah. But I do want to play Arc Raiders, actual. What? Yeah, I don't know what games to play. I'm kinda... Oh no, it's just bugged. It's going back and forth. It will... That is kind of an annoying bug. The devs take notes, fix it. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, get down with the fucking jiggles. Ah, it's so nice. Brother man. Going to run into some shit. I just know it. I just know. Fuck. Maybe I'm itching to play Grayson Warfare, so I think I'm gonna play that. At least for today. I'm just itching in my fingers to play it. Yeah. I just you. Just get that fucking itch. You have to scratch it. You just have to fucking scratch it. Yeah. Maybe... Fuck. Maybe I should play some Battlefield. Ooh, straight down the fucking middle. Let's go. Maybe I should play some Gray Zone. Oh no. I'm going to take one hit, that's fine, I think. Fine, it is how it is. Almost dead. Come on. Alright, good. I think I'm gonna do Void. I would think I'm going to do a couple of Voids just to increase my base damage a little bit. Alright. Yeah. I'm thinking Physicist and the Juggler. That's probably the best combo for Void. We do the normal. Or we could take, instead of the Juggler, we could take the Itchy Finger guy. Fuck, I did this on him. This guy maybe? Fuck. Yeah, this is not going to work very good. This is going to hell. Oh well. This is the worst combination I ever could have picked for this map. Just saying. Yeah. This is the worst combination to ever pick on this. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. This combination is probably not going to work very good. I don't think Shade is very good with him either. No, I don't think so. That's the best, but... Well, maybe. I don't know. This is normal, so... But we'll see how it goes. I think we're just going. Your fucking lasers. Yeah. I don't want to pick that up yet. I just don't want to. See. Right. Fuck. Yeah, I failed. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Sometimes you fail. It is how it is. Yeah. Fuck him up. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. It is how it is. It is how it is. Come on. Let's fuse these two. Just keep, you know. Fuck. Let's see, wanna do this? Yep. That's what we are going to do. And let's just keep doing this. Evolution. Alright, fuck it. Let's do virus. Gotta do this. Gotta kill him. Gotta kill him. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got it. Got it. Now we just got to kill all this. Alright. Let's do the lasers. Let's keep on with the theme. Alright. Should have gotten the fucking pressure cooker. Or the pressure gauge, or what the fuck it's called. Fusion. Alright. More lasers. Alright. Great. There's so many lasers, holy shit. A lot of shit. Also, this is probably the worst combination I ever could have taken for this map. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck, I gotta kill all those ads. There's so many ads. Insane. We gotta... Fuck. I mean... What the fuck are you supposed to do, right? Especially on this character, it's just horrible. Brother, I'm so fucked. He's actually a really, really hard boss. Especially on this. Yeah. These fucking things. I mean, come on. Is this some kind of acid trip? I mean, I don't know. Looks like it. Jesus. So this is how everything looks when you take acid. God damn. That's kind of rough. I've never seen this, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I can't skip it either, so. Did I ascend? Hello? So that's kind of the end, huh? Well, director, designer, programmer, sound designer, Kenny Sun. You're a fucking god at making games. Yeah. Everyone that worked on this was really good at that fucking job. I didn't have any performance issues, ran smoothly, some hiccups here and there, but yeah. Amazing game. For how much was it? $13? $15? Something like that? Yeah, worth the money. Worth every fucking penny. Amazing game. Yeah. A really, really, really fucking good game. I loved it. You unlock. Oh fuck! You unlocked a new game plus. You can continue upgrading your elevator to unlock more difficult variants of each level. So have I just wasted my whole fucking time playing on pussy mode? Hang on, I gotta. I gotta check it out. All right, let's do Juggler with this guy. Base levels, new game plus. Oh shit. So we could play the base to upgrade all of the base stats. And damn, you can play this a fuck ton. Damn. I don't know if I want to play, you know, finish all of the base first, just to get the upgrades going. You know, I might actually do that off stream. I don't know. I didn't know it was a new game plus on this. Let's do this. Evolution, this one. Yeah, I think we should complete the void as much as possible to increase the base damage. Yeah, I look at their HP and it's just clear to me that, you know, we need way more base damage. Yeah. I'm just wanna check out the new game plus how it is. God damn. That's insane though. New game plus, that's... yeah. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah, we have to... yeah. We have to complete the previous levels for this. Holy shit. Oh yeah. This is insane. I need to upgrade this. I think the next evolution we take... the next upgrade we're trying to get new passives. Hopefully our evolution drops soon. So we can, you know... die, please. Are you going to die or just... Holy shit. Yeah, but to format New Game Plus, I think you need to play the previous levels to level up. Yeah. Yeah, the boss is going to be fucking painful. Let's just do this. I'm probably going to regret this, but who cares? God damn. Let's fuse this and this. Yep. I don't know if I can manage to upgrade it before it's that fucking thing. Fuck, no. Let's just fuse them, fuck it. I'm thinking this. We probably need another laser as well. Yeah. There we got the laser. It's fine. I don't care about the money I earn in matches. It's Friday today. Yeah. Best day of the week. Fuck it, I just don't care. Fuck, I should have taken the laser to upgrade it. I'm so fucking stupid. Come on, just fucking... Fuck him up. mean... So... Any... That is effect. Alright. But I think we need to do the void and just do... max upgrades. I think so. Just going to take... Right, so this is basically the same. So, on base levels, you should do everything on +9 to get the basic upgrades. You know, did this, I'm here, right? I don't know if I should just spearhead towards this and just keep doing what I'm doing. But I also feel like the Vast Void is so good because it increases your base damage. Do everything on normal. Where's the Void thing? It's only 1 point. I don't know where the Void thing is. Gain 1 HP for each character you completed the Shroom X-Force with. Each fast year or new game plus level completed on top of that adds bonus. Alright. Baby ball level for each character you complete small ring with ace tier and new level. Yeah, we have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do, I think we have to do Void. Shade with Embedded. Damn, it's a lot of work. This is also normal, so should be decent. I don't know. The thing with this is right, but I want to do fuck. Fine, it's fine. Yeah. I think increasing the base damage is kind of huge. Yep. Should get evolution soon. This. Alright, and then we upgrade. Make sure to upgrade. We need that one as well. That one kinda. I was planning to do everything on +9 and skip the game after that. And then I'm like done, but there's a new game plus. So we probably have to do that as well. Got them. Let's keep doing these upgrades. Fuck. We can do this. Come on, you piece of shit. Please just die. Holy shit. Evolution. Let's do this. Let's keep upgrading. Alright. Doing well, doing well. Come on. These fuckers. Yeah, this game is sometimes really, really fucking hard. Yep. Why haven't I got any evolution yet? Fuck. There we go. Let's fuse these and these. Because that is what I really fucking want. Yeah, I think where the winds meet will just fail. That is my prediction. They suffer from the cause that they want to do too much. It's going to be a mess. Yeah. People are desperate for a good game, right? So. It is how it is. Die! Alright, here we go. Alright, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Alright, do the upgrades. Evolution. Do this. Sandstorm. That is huge. I think. Oh fuck, it went into the fucking hole. I don't know if I can do this. Fuck. Fusion. Alright, let's just fuse these two to get the fucking piece of shit out of here. I don't think I'm able to. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think I have enough. No. Next one I can do it. Alright, good. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle so hard on the boss on this. I'm gonna struggle so fucking hard. I think. Yep. Oh well. Come on. Fuck, I gotta kill these as well. Fuck, I forgot about these. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta kill these. We gotta focus on these smaller fucking pieces of shit. At least we got some XP from this. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah. I gotta stay way over here. Fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah, we gotta do it like this. He thinks. Fuck, he's not waiting. God. This boss is a fucking pain in the ass. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Alright, did this. Alright. I'm gonna play some. I think we're going to play Grey Zone Warfare. Yeah. That is what. Fuck. Right, doing this. we're gonna check it out. We can check it out, check it out, check it out. It's kind of a slow game, but we're just going to. Okay. We are going to check it out. This game is, I don't think it's too boring to watch. We'll see. I don't play like a fucking pussy in this game, so that's the problem. I kind of just go in. So we'll see. I do have a character, but I'm just going to delete him because, you know. Say goodbye to my. I don't know if I can create 2 different characters. I think so. I got 2 AK-308s. I should show up soon. Here we go. It's gonna suck. Oh, it's gonna suck. It's gonna fucking suck, I think. I do have some quest. I do have it. Maybe I should start fresh. Maybe I shouldn't. Should you check out the new patch for this? Now, what gun do I want to use? Kinda want to use the 308. Just fuck it. Fucking no ammo. God damn it. Or do I? I do have some guns. Could just use the Daniel defense, to be honest. Right, do you have 32? So I have a decent amount of 308s. Actual. Do I have the magazines? Do you have a magazine? I have a lot of tasks, but I'm not going to go Tiger Bay, Midnight Sapphire, nope. Lamang area, Element houses at Blue Lagoon. Fort Narith, I just don't want to fuck with Fort Narith. Eliminate hostiles at Blue Lagoon. Maybe I can do that. Even though Blue Lagoon is kind of hard. But I mean, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it. It's enough with 1 mag. What kind of ammunition? M80. Is it Handshake that have that ammo? No, not Handshake, Gunny. It's M80. I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. M80A1. So we are buying the whole stock of this. You know, the M80 isn't that rare, so. See. Sounds, everything. Alright, we could go. Let's go to the Blue Lagoon. Let's go. Let's rip it.
Raven, wheels up for base camp.
Let's see how the new AI is going. Blue Lagoon is usually hell. And this gun, by the way, is super rare. It's a gun everyone wants. I got a couple of them. You know. You know, the performance is decent after the update. It's okay.
Raven here, ready to head out.
I just want to check it out. I don't think I'm going to play Gray Zone too hard. I think I'm going to swap over to Battlefield. Think so. Yeah.
Get ready. 1 minute.
All right. This game is amazing. No other word for it. This game is amazing. But they need more content. I know this is a pre-alpha. So according to them, there's not even alpha or beta. But it still needs more content to make people play the game. Yeah.
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
But they have all the fundamentals there to have an amazing game. But for now, it's just kind of too open, you know. I'm just gonna check out the AI, how it does.
Go, go, go.
We take single. Oh. Oh, my mouse is fucking up. That's not good. Well, I didn't get one tapped, so... God. Give me 2 seconds. The FPS now is just shockingly bad. Gotta try this. Let's see how it does. That's kind of better. God, the FPS drops when you aim scope in. Hang on. I think there's other people here. Gotta be. Alright, I didn't get one tapped, so... Alright. This place is hell to do solo, by the way. It's garbage. Yeah, there's other people there. I think the container is inside of one house on the sides. Yeah. Right, I did hit him. Yeah, they're hiding in the bushes, so it's kind of hard to... Right, he hit me in the vest. I don't know from where though. Didn't see him. But yeah. He got my vest. I can't see the fucking whore bag. I don't know. We gotta move. Holy shit. God damn. I hear him, but
Come on, man. I wouldn't hurt you. Come on, come on.
I can't see him. I think we got
Not here. Yan, what?
think we gotta pull back.
Hey,
I don't know where he is. I don't know. We gotta pull back. Methinks. I think that guy shot me from the inside. I don't know if that was the one guy that just caused all that. Nope. Think we're gonna pull out? Yeah. So, AK 308 doesn't penetrate. Right. It doesn't penetrate wood, apparently. A thin bamboo fence, it doesn't penetrate. That's fine. Alright, we checked out the gray zone. The AR was annoying as fuck, but it didn't one-tap me. So clearly they have been improving that by far. Yeah. I'm not going to be bothered to playing this. It needs to revamp all of the quests and revamp all the quest locations in order for me to be bothered playing it more. I got 360 hours in the game, so I feel like I played this game enough to the point that if I'm going to play this more, I think they're going to need to add more content. Yeah. Also, this game is ass to play solo. It kinda is. Alright. Kinda is. From, you know, the experience I had, it is, the AR is improved a lot, because if the way I play now, if this was the previous patches, they would have hit me extremely hard and wounded me. Yeah, it's like they got aimbot, right? Because previous patches they were like aimbotting through bushes, and it was just so annoying to play. In order to play places, you had to use silencers, and you had to go at night. Yeah. I don't know what to play. I'm not going to be bothered playing this.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
Battlefield is fun. I want to play it, but at the same time I don't want to play it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Yeah, that's the problem with Grace and Warfare, right? In games like this, it's just so fucking boring to watch. Same with Star Citizen, right? Super fun to play. It's ass to watch. It's boring to watch. It just is.
Exfil completed. Good to have you back.
All right. I don't know what to play. I think I'm just going to go under just chatting for now. Yeah. When you don't know what to do. But yeah, the patch was great. I can see that the AI has been improved a lot. People are going to have more fun playing this game after the patch. That for sure. That's 100%. Yeah. But it isn't enough for me to dive into again. It needs more. It needs more quest content. Whatever. Let's see. Gonna find this. All right, I'm gonna BRB 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Boom. What to play? What to play? I don't know. I kinda wanna play Arc Raiders, but fuck, it's boring to play solo. Let's Google it. Is Arc Raiders fun to play solo? Before you buy.
Question: what in the hell is Arc Raiders? That was me a couple of months ago when everyone and their mother was talking about the technical test, and I literally had no clue what they were talking about. Fast forward to now, I've played the technical test, the alpha, the beta, and most recently a closed-door capture event with many other content creators. Big shout out to Embark Studios, by the way, for inviting me to that event and for sponsoring today's video, especially because I was planning on making it anyway, but we'll just keep that between you and me. Arc Raiders is releasing tomorrow, October 30th on PC via Steam and the Epic Game Store, PlayStation, and Xbox. And in the event that you heard a little bit about it and you're still not really sure what is going on or if you want to jump in, I got you. Today we're going to go over everything you need to know before you buy, so you can feel out if Arc Raiders is a game for you or not. Thing number one, Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter and it's PvPvE. That last part means there's a mixture of both player versus player combat, aka you versus other randos on the internet, which is always fun because guess what? There is proximity chat, which definitely opens up the doors for interesting interactions during the match.
He said save me.
YouTube.com/Fallout Plays, motherfucker. But in addition to real-life players, there are artificial intelligence enemies out there too, known as ARC. They're very sleekly designed, but very aggressive robot enemies that are programmed to patrol each map on a never-ending loop. But more on those guys in a minute. Like I said, it is an extraction shooter, so when you fire up a match, you'll load in somewhere on a very, very large map. Then you'll have the ability to run around literally wherever you want and either A, look for valuable loot that you find laying around the map, or B, look for enemy players to attack and kill, and then you can take their loot. And then when you're either hurt really badly with no other healing options left and feel like you gotta get the hell out of there, or you're simply full up on loot and can't carry anymore, you find the nearest extraction point and get the hell out of there with your hard-earned goodies. Thing number two, this is not Marathon. The AI enemies do not F around. No shade, of course, but in some other extraction shooters I've played, the PvE enemies you face are kind of weak pushovers. The Arc robots in Arc Raiders, though, are not to be taken lightly. When you first start playing, you'll probably bump into a few tiny, weak bots that you can take out without a problem. However, the more you play, the more you'll run into other Arc bots, and even the innocent-looking drones that peacefully kind of float around are really lethal if you don't put enough respect on them.
There's a big ass drone.
Oh my lord, what the hell was that? Oh my god, dude, no! Because these Arc bots are so strong, this creates a really different experience than I've had with other extraction shooters. I'm not always running headlong around the map 24/7, but rather I'm being cautious and stealthy a lot of the time. I often find myself only engaging with Arc if I really need to or have an optional quest to do so, and also maybe finding and hunting down other teams because they were dumb enough to tangle with the Arc and cause a big ol' commotion. Also, some of the Arc robot designs are kind of insane. They start to get big after a while, and I mean really big. I'm looking forward to eventually trying to take some of those big ones down because it'll probably be really challenging, and I'll be honest, I just want to be able to say that I did it. Thing number three, there are a bunch of maps, environments, and night raids. There are a bunch of maps you can dive into right from the get-go, and each of them have a different vibe to them. For example, the Damn Battlegrounds map is kind of a more beginner, new player-friendly map that isn't too wild and great for getting your feet wet. Meanwhile, Buried City is a slightly rougher map to navigate and is kind of a battleground for more experienced players. I gotta say, the environments are pretty impressive if that's something that's important to you as a player. It really does feel like you're scavenging for your life out there in the post-apocalyptic era. Naturally, your visual experience is probably going to depend a lot on your rig if you're gaming on PC, but I'm pretty sure Embark has recommended tech specs on their site if you want to go check those out. Moving on, night raids. While I didn't have a chance to play them in the closed content creator capture event, kind of a mouthful, I was able to play them before in the alpha. They're basically limited time in-game events where you launch into a map at nighttime and things are more difficult. It's harder to see enemies from a distance, and usually there are also more Arc robots lurking around as well, but the loot is better, so it's kind of a risk versus reward type deal. Thing number 4, you can play in squads up to 3 or solo. And if you're thinking to yourself, hey man, I don't know about that. I don't want to go in alone and then get totally rolled up on by a squad of 3 people. Also, Cool Ranch Doritos are extremely overrated. Then I agree with you on both counts. Thankfully, there are other flavors, but also the way the game works is that if you load in solo, the game will prioritize trying to put you into a match with other players who are also solo to prevent situations where lone players get ganged up on. Same thing if you're in a lobby with 2 of your buddies. Speaking from my own experience, playing solo is definitely viable, but personally, I feel that rolling with a squad of buddies is 110% the way to go. Fights are a little bit more interesting because you can try to flank enemy teams and work together in the heat of the moment. You also, of course, just have the expected fun of running around and being silly with the homies.
I'm about to Peter pipe you, dude. Come on.
I know, I'm gonna follow you. Yeah, I'm compelled to follow, bro. Thing number 5, there's a skill tree and a lot of progression. Wiping enemy teams and staying alive long enough to extract is great because it means more loot, but also more XP and building out your skill tree, which I'm interested in. The 3 main paths are conditioning, mobility, and survival. I'll be honest with you, I'm looking forward to seeing if any of these trees evolve or change post-launch in any way, because I personally feel like due to how incredibly important stamina is, you'd have to be a borderline lunatic to not go immediately all in on the mobility tree, which will immediately allow you to start improving your overall stamina a lot. But I guess time will tell. In addition to your skill tree, you also have the ability to build and develop your workshop back in the underground city of Speranza. And you can hang out with Scrappy the Rooster, but that's a whole different story. Your workshop will allow you to build and eventually upgrade different stations, which all fall under the umbrella of crafting. So if you went out into the field and died, and therefore lost a really sick weapon that you really enjoyed, if you had an upgraded enough gunsmith station back home, you could simply craft and even upgrade a new version of that gun, provided you had the raw materials to do so. The skill tree and the overall workshop upgrading are kind of like Arc Raiders' version of playing the game of number get bigger. Basically, it gives you something to work towards, and it was something I ended up enjoying more than I thought I would. Thing number 6, the fashion is weird AF. Again, the setting of Arc Raiders is a post-apocalyptic world where you're a raider, translation underground dwelling hobo trash scavenging survivalist with excellent crafting skills, and the fashion options you have access to 100% accurately reflect that world building. A lot of these outfits aren't really function forward, if you feel me. It seems like more of a deliberate fashion choice. But then again, if you were a trash scavenging survivalist, you'd probably be really excited to show off your fun post-apocalyptic drip too. If I had to describe it, it would probably be Zoolander derelict, but again, it's expected given the surroundings. You can also apparently dress up Scrappy, which I think any normal person would agree is awesome. Thing number 7, with a full shield, you cannot be one-shot. I think that with games like this, you're always worried that you might end up getting completely blindsided out of nowhere by a distant enemy sniper, and that your loot run will end in the blink of an eye. And while you definitely can and will get taken by surprise in-game eventually, the shield is pretty clutch in that you won't be flat out one-shot by any one attack in the game. At least none that I've seen so far. Even from the big-ass queen enemy, which I've seen plenty of footage of folks fighting. Again, big fan of that because it means that there's actual counterplay rather than just a game of what team gets in the first shot. Thing number 8, finding other teams is easy. Winning is hard. Y'all ever seen that movie where Jim's kid gets ganked in the first 5 minutes playing with a loud toy? I mean, Arc Raiders isn't that extreme, but sound does play a big role in the game, and it's very easy for enemy teams to completely give away their locations by making too much noise. Not just by yapping on the mic, which most players will probably change to push to talk anyway, but by shooting their guns, which can be heard by both enemy players and nearby Arc. For example, here's how easy it is to hear nearby enemy gunfire. Also, looting in general is a relatively noisy activity. There are perks on the skill tree that you can put points into that allow you to be quieter, but it will require a lot of playing and leveling up to get close to a truly very quiet build. And just as an example, here's a demonstration of how much noise you make when looting by default in Arc Raiders. On top of that, when in a match, it's very easy to know when there's an enemy team getting knocked around, because when any player in the game dies, a big signal flare will automatically get shot way up into the sky from their body. Again, what that all means is it's very likely you won't be aimlessly running around the map for too long. You'll probably start on each map with a particular loot location in mind, but eventually you'll know right where the action is, either by nearby sound cues or by the giant, hey, there's something going down over there signal flare. But don't make the mistake of thinking that when you get there, you can probably clean up a weak team. I say that because remember, other teams probably heard all that commotion too. In fact, things can get out of hand really fast. But if your team comes out on top after all the chaos, I gotta admit, it feels pretty damn good. Thing number 9, extraction points are open immediately and you can get out even if you're down. Let's say you join a match and kill another player right away who had really good loot. You don't necessarily have to stay in the match for a really long time if you don't want to. You can roll the dice and keep looking for more, better loot, or you can just bail. Extraction points are available from the get-go, and you can go to one right away and get the hell out if you feel like it. Just remember, though, that they make a lot of noise, and they're usually often guarded by roaming arc, so be on your guard. And really important to remember, even if you get downed, as long as you're in the elevator that happens to be extracting, you can still make it out with all your loot. Side note, by the way, if you find something mid-match that is really rare and you absolutely feel like you gotta make it out with that loot, you can put it in your inventory's safe pocket. That way, even if you get killed in-game, you will go back to town and you'll have whatever item you tucked away in your safe pocket, safe and sound. Thing number 10, Arc Raiders has long-term content plans. In a recent interview, it was confirmed that Embark Studios really plans on keeping this game going, saying, quote, I think internally for a very long time, we referred to this, meaning Arc Raiders, as a 10-year game. That is the ambition we are aiming for, and that dictates the game and quantity of content we want to put into it. Now,
That's
that doesn't
huge.
necessarily mean, hey, 10 years of content guaranteed, baby, but it's definitely clear that the plan for Arc Raiders is to go the distance. And hey, man, that sounds good to me. Judging by my personal track record of most played games, I'm clearly into the live service genre, so I'm looking forward to whatever they decide to add in from here on out. Again, the game launches tomorrow, October 30th, and is available on PC via the Epic Game Store and Steam, and on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, and crossplay is available.
Hey, we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Arc Raiders. Now, this was originally planned as like a kind of free-to-play co-op looter shooter thing, but there was a change in direction a few years back, and now it's finally here, releasing, and it's a $40 Steam, PS5, and Xbox title. It's this PvPvE extraction shooter, meaning for the layman, players versus other players and NPC enemies. So you drop in, you survive, you grab as much stuff as you can, and get out with a bunch of new stuff. Or you die in the middle of battle and you lose everything, including any shiny equipment or weapons you brought along for the adventure. Now, extraction shooters are generally considered to be pretty hardcore, but more and more developers are trying to bring it into the mainstream. Bungie doing it with Marathon, but we've had Embark Studios here, the people behind the finals, chipping away at this one for a long time. And it's definitely been hyped up a lot online, but I went in with an open mind and it's pretty good, man. With a good group of friends online, it can be a blast, at least so far. Now, keep in mind, this is a multiplayer game.
Alrighty, so Arc Raiders is finally here, and the hype, it's unreal. This is easily the most amped up release I've ever seen for an extraction game. Now, I've played a fair bit of it myself over the past year, initially getting an early hands-on look back in November 2024, and since then I've participated in a few subsequent closed tests along with the more open server slam.
Let's take this.
So Arc Raiders is finally here, and I'm having an absolute blast. Like, this game is just fantastic. I just need a few more electric components.
I'm sorry, brother. I have to do this.
Say goodbye to my wife. Tell her I love her.
I will. Oh, shit. Before the film gets here. Goodbye, soldier.
Bye-bye. And after playing over the past couple of days, I missed launch, I was away at the time, but I've been playing over the past couple of days, and like there are so many moments just like that happening in my solo queue experience. From what I understand, group queue or trios more specifically, it's not like that at all. Like it's a major sweat fest. People are sprinting around. Every time they hear gunshots, the three of them are running towards them, firing off gunshots to try to set up ambushes to intercept the people running towards them. It's just like crazy nonstop PvP. But solo is just a different animal altogether, honestly. Oh, someone's inside. You just looting? You looting?
I'm looking for antiseptic.
Are you sick? Did you get cut?
No, I'm okay.
Alright, well, all good. Fuck it. It's fucking game, bro. Though it's not all been roses and fun times skipping through the fields with my mates chatting in local VoIP. Not too ashamed to say it, yes, but I have gotten killed by Ark a few more times than I'd probably like. Dude, I have no time. I'm not gonna make it. Stop. How much time do I have on that extraction? Okay, I got time. I'm gonna chill, let my goddamn stamina come back because I'm constantly out of it. I know, I'm going, dude. This is a nightmare. Minute and a half. Damn it, what's up? I'm screwed here, bro. Shit, help me, someone help. No! It's unbelievable, dude. I fucking died to the PvE. To be fair though, that in particular was totally my fault. Like I was rushing, specifically sprinting through the map because I didn't make my way over to the extraction earlier and I only had like 2 minutes left, so I had to beeline it, and as a result I aggroed a bunch of, well, I mean, you saw what happened. It was an absolute disaster. What's so great about this game is the whole, well, there's a lot of things. I talked about it in the last video, but it's this combination of like, it's a really great looking game that creates an amazing sense of atmosphere between the visuals and the audio and just the game running so smoothly. It's a joy to play. But then also with the incredible threat of the PvE, as you just saw, they whooped my butt. You're getting this kind of sense of community and these emergent moments with other people. And as a result, it's been like an absolute gem for interacting with the community of other players in your games. Frankly, I have not had this much fun with like in-game VoIP in a very long time. There's just so many great moments happening all the time. Hello? Wie geht's? I'm just looting. How you doing?
Doing good. Where you at?
I'm just kind of walking around looking for loot. I need to get a cat bed.
A cat bed.
Yeah, the stupid rooster wants it. Do you see any cats?
No, not in the game. I have one.
Oh yeah, I got a cat too, yeah. Fucking cat, no, I found a cat bed. My brother, I found the cat bed.
Wow, what luck, dude. Enjoy, my friend.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, it's just a fucking machine gun thing. Yo, can you hold that elevator? Man, I might try to come down.
What's the best way to get down from here?
I think there's a lift over here. Yeah, right here. I found this the other game. You can, yeah, see? Hey, hold the elevator, please. God.
Arcana already. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yo, hold the elevator, We're coming in. Oh no! Oh God, I'm so sorry. I've seemed to have the most success as well, just being like openly friendly and very like overt, like even just coming up to people and asking them questions. Yo, I'm just looking for lemons. You guys know where lemons are?
Check the residential area.
Residential?
They're on trees. Kick trees.
Kick trees. Okay, thank you. Godspeed out there. Oh my God, did I finally find lemons? Frickin' yes. I think that's literally all I need. I found the lemons. Good shit. This game is like peak emergent RP. I love it. That kind of thing just tends to get a really good reception a lot of the time. Not all of the time though. It doesn't always go that way, and we do have a fair bit of like PvP centric shoot on sight interactions. Sometimes it's me on the offensive.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
also got the Pharaoh. I think I'll pick up his Pharaoh. Oh, oh, dude, he's got attachments and shit too. And other times the shoe's on the other foot, and I get it. Ah! I just need olives. Oh, I've been growing those olives for a whole year. They just ripened. I got the olives. He doesn't know. But overall, like when it comes to the solo queues, I found it to be generally a very friendly and even cooperative experience, with players shooting immediately, easily less than half the time, even fewer, probably closer to like a fourth. Solo lobbies tend to be more friendly for sure. Being that kind will get you killed. It just depends. Like I said earlier, I would say it's probably about 1/3 to 2/3. I would say 1/3 of the time people are shooting right away. 2/3 of the time there's a little more ambiguity, and like a decent chunk of them will just be chill and looting. And I think that kind of uncertainty keeps it exciting as well. It wouldn't be as exciting if nobody ever shot. And that 1/3, 2/3, you know what? For me, it's probably closer to like 1/4. 3/4, like 1/4 of the time. I can't tell you what caused the thought to surface, to percolate and say, hey, yes, you were shooting that guy, but probably about 1/4 of the time I'll instigate. But 3/4 of the time I'm good. So it's just, you know, it's you roll the dice. Every encounter is a roll of dice. I think what's interesting about this though is I actually don't expect it to stay this way in perpetuity. In fact, I think they might at one point want to consider some sort of a PvE mode into the game, because I do believe that there's a very good chance as time goes on, this sort of like jolly cooperative nature that we currently are seeing in a lot of people's solo games isn't going to remain this way. I suspect a month from now, it'll be nothing but shoot on sight. So you got a lot of the people who are just playing to shoot players, and a lot of them are doing groups right now. As their friends stop playing, they're just going to naturally move and fill the ranks more in solo play. And then as more as the casual player base stops playing, you're going to get less and less people who are not shooting. And so it's just going to climb. The amount of shoot first, ask later is going to climb over time. That's almost certainly, that would be my guess as to what's going to happen. And honest to goodness, I think the only way this doesn't happen is if like all of the PvP first-minded gamers just end up quitting the game out of boredom or something, because they keep going into these games and they're not getting a lot of pushback. If anything, people are getting annoyed at them, and so they're like, well, this will be fun for a while, but eventually maybe they get bored and moved on. But honestly, I think what I originally suspect to happen, which is that over time the solo lobbies are going to just get kind of sweatier and sweatier, or more shoot on site. That is my inclination. That's what I believe is more likely to happen, unless they do things to incentivize playing another way, or unless they even add different modes that are more incentivizing of the cooperative nature that, again, we're currently seeing is predominantly the case. I do hope they consider PvE modes in the future. Honestly, I think what's bound to happen is, while this game is popping off, the solos are going to remain this interesting, like, can you trust people? Some people will group up, other people will go aggressive. But I think as the game drops naturally over time, as most games do, right? Like 99% of games do. I think what's going to happen is the people who are hyper competitive doing like trios right now, they're going to start to fill up more of the solo queue population. And so we're going to get like a higher percentage of super aggressive players. And then that's going to, in turn, force people who maybe been 50-50 to play more aggressively for like self-preservation. And then I just think over time solo queue is going to get less and less like you can guess what's going to happen, and more shoot on sight. And I think for the people who enjoy it as like the split of like, some people are going to shoot, some people are going to chat, and some people we're even going to like be friends with and follow around and extract together in solo queue. I think the people who enjoy that are going to have less and less of that as time goes on. And I kind of think that's what's likely to happen.
So too.
I hope at some point they consider maybe a PvE or even a co-op extraction mode with maybe more arc in them. Or if they could figure out AI and...
The solution is very, very simple. You do a PvE mode where the arcs are turned up to 11. There's going to be way more arcs. It's going to be extremely challenging. They should make it more challenging than the PvP arcs. And then the game will naturally flow. Yeah, and what probably is going to happen, the PvP section is going to die out. Because people aren't interested. People want to play and relax and have fun. So that's my guess. Yeah.
Enemy raiders. That could also be cool for that audience. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think it's going to stay in this. It feels like it's in a sweet spot right now with like you don't know what's going to happen when you come across another raider in solo queues. I feel like that's going to be less and less the case as time goes on, and it's just going to be more shoot on sight. But yeah, as it is right now, I definitely feel like while I have enjoyed some of my time grouping up with friends while playing this game, solo is hands down the best, most enjoyable way for playing Arc Raiders right now. Is this game any good solo? I prefer playing this game in solos than I do in squads. It plays like a bit of a different game in solos. In solos, it feels kind of like a survival, like slight horror like really atmospheric game with some RP and some like interesting funny moments, whereas squads is just pure sweat fest, like nonstop. I also just want to reiterate a couple of highlights from the past. For example, the atmosphere and lighting and just the environment created in this game. It continues to impress. Love the like environmental effect here. The ash and soot in the air. Look at the lighting in this game. Holy shit, dude. I don't know, dude. This game is so damn cool. The vibes they've managed to create in this extraction game are really phenomenal, to be honest with you.
That's true.
I've also, as I've played more and more, continued to be really appreciative of their loadout system. I think it's pretty close to being one of the best out there, but not quite. I would say it's like A tier. It's not quite S tier. I think the free loadout system would be even better if you could use a paper doll system like Dark and Darker and set up a basic common rarity loadout. I think that would be like peak, but it's still pretty good. There are a few initial pain points over these past couple of days that I've played. First of all, I mean, it just feels like I'm constantly out of stamina, and that is even with me spending all of my points that I've had for every single level into the stamina tree. I think probably my biggest early game annoyance in this game is the damn stamina. Like constantly having to manage it. Literally everyone I've seen, it's like, hey, do the stamina thing first. Get your stamina back. And yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way. I know it's a balance with these kind of games, but it does feel like I'm just perpetually standing around because I'm constantly running out of stamina. I've also noticed this sort of, what I believe is a bug, where I will walk up to a door, I will hit E to open it one time, some decent percentage, maybe 1/5 of the time, the doors just automatically close the second that they are open, and I don't know what's happening. Does this keep happening to anybody else? I keep having the door close right after I open it. Look at that, dude. The shit just closed in my face. But I missed the first few launched. Look at that, it keeps happening.
I keep reading on the game. It's like
these doors keep closing on me. Maybe I'm too close to the doors and hitting both buttons at the same time. Are they on the same side? Yeah, I guess something like that could be possible. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Also, the inventory space, man, it just feels super limiting, even while constantly upgrading it, like constantly selling things to get the money to pay for the upgrades and constantly expanding my stash. It's just, it always feels like my stash is full. Torn blanket? Do I want that, chat? Fucking no. Like, what do I get rid of? Get rid of the camera lens? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Whatever. It's kind of why I like to just go to one place and loot there, because you can get more item stacks. You know what I'm saying? You can just get more, you can get more things that'll stack up on top of each other. But when you go to different areas that drop different things, you end up, it's harder. As for what the community is feeling about this game, overall, it's been like overwhelmingly positive. Checking out the game subreddit, it's just full of a lot of fun and interesting moments. Although there have been a fair few points of discussion and some pain points amongst the community that I've seen brought up, I wanted to talk about here. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. It's a survival-based game with limited time areas to successfully leave the map to obtain the items you loot. There is and always will be people looking for easy kills and loot at extractions. As long as there's PvP in the game, it will never change. Stop complaining, come up with strategies to combat against this. Yeah, so basically, if you hadn't heard the news, there's a lot of people who aren't too thrilled when people are PvPing in this PvEVP extraction game. I think definitely know part of what's driving this is that this game has been one of the few extraction games to really pull in a more cooperative PvE centric crowd compared to, I think, the typical more bloodthirsty nature of much of the extraction genre.
Like Tarkov,
and, you
yeah.
know, we talked about this in quite a bit of detail in prior videos.
Thanks for the
and
follow.
a lot of it comes down to the fact that, you know, this game it has a really interesting presentation. It's gotten a lot of attention behind it, but it also
True.
has this very interesting PvE aspect to it, and this also very dangerous and in many cases very deadly PvE that kind of forces a sense of wanting to cooperate with people, because especially while in solo queues, it's kind of a pain to take down these enemies, especially any ones beyond the smaller ones, like the medium and larger size enemies in particular. They're quite difficult. Now, there are means of dealing with them, and we've seen quite a few clever use of game mechanics and systems and stuff to deal with the more deadly arc in this game, for even for solo players. But like a vast majority of the population out there, they're gonna have a hard time with anything above the smallest of the arc, and especially when you account for dealing with multiple of them at the same time. And so this has kind of forced this sense of like, hey, we're trying to work together because it's a really dangerous world and there's a lot of threats out there. These arc enemies are really scary, right? So let's do some jolly cooperation. But it is also an extraction game, and it's full PvP, it's full loot PvP as well, and that does draw the PvP extraction game crowd. And so we're kind of dealing with a tug of war between these two about what these different, I guess we'd call them different sides of the community, or these people looking for a different experience from this game. But it is a sort of yin and yang situation where having the threat of PvP, and again, in my experience, it's been like a third or less of the time, maybe even closer to a fourth or a fifth of the time, when I encounter another player, they are immediately shooting. That's been my personal solo experience after playing for the past few days here. But it's that chance that really adds to the overall tension, because if that chance wasn't there, I don't know how exciting this game would stay overall for a longer period of time. So
It's no problem. They just need to add more PvE content, make the arc raiders make the arc robots insane, and everything that would get solved, because the PvE community is interested in playing games cooperatively, do duos, solos, trios, even quads, and just do raids. And the PvEers aren't interested in having the chance with PvP. So if you just pump out content, better loot, the PvEers will be happy, right? So the PvE crowd is really simple. It's really easy to make them happy. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's super easy. So I don't think I'm going to play Arc Raiders. I'm gonna be honest. I think I will probably play it. It probably will go free to play within a year, but if they pump out some PvE content, I'll probably play it. Solos is more of a PvE, and I fucking love it. It feels like the community treat trios as PvE, and solos is most PvE, and I enjoy it so much. Having done tactics in solos maybe in 20 matches so far, I got the handle and revised, and even after blueprints, lol. Bring a DFU with me in solos, that way if I get trigger happy I can just shoot down and pick them up and tell them a good day, lol. This is look at this. This comment section here is the problem with PvPers. Alright? You have a guy that's, if they add PvP mode, no PvE mode, I will buy the game. Alright, cool. That's his opinion. And then you have some fucking retard, saying skill issue. This is the problem I have with PvPers. They are a bunch of toxic piece of shits. Right? And then the guy, answered, preference. Not everybody want to play against other players. Lol. Right? That's fair. That's fair, right? And then the other guy said, this game isn't for you. And then he answers, but it might be, what the fuck is that thinking, low? Don't worry, you still have your PvE mode. You just know everybody likes it. So this is the problem I have with in general PvPers. Like, this either they say it's a skill issue or get better noob. That's he had a request. That's what he prefers, right? So I think it's fair. I also are on the train that if they add that PvE mode, yeah, I play it. Sure, I play it. No problem. So long as it's got more loot and even harder AIs to compensate, sure, it's no problem. So, yeah. That's the problem I have with PvPers is the toxic, thing they're doing. Everything is just skill issue. The game is for you. Get out of the game. It's like you have this in Star Citizen as well. The PvPers there, it's just a bunch of toxic fucking retards. 90% of them that do PvP in Star Citizen are toxic retards. It is. It is. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I don't know. I'm on the fence on playing this. Yeah. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. Let's see. Gonna do this. Gonna do game capture, and then we're gonna go hide the display capture. All right. So I don't know what to play. I'm still in the blender. I gotta be honest. I also kind of want to play. Kind of want to play Halls of Torment as well. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should boot up Dark and Darker and start playing that. Yeah, maybe. You know what? I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna play some more Ball XP. And then I'm gonna play. And I'm gonna focus on Dark and Darker tomorrow. I think. I think that's the play. Because I don't wanna. I'm not gonna be streaming for too many more hours. And I feel like Dark and Darker is kinda have to invest in a lot of time. So, and if I'm going to play Dark and Darker, I'm going to only play Dark and Darker, if you get my meaning. So, 2 weeks to Star Citizen, right? That's fine. I kind of want to finish this game. Kind of want to fucking finish this game. Yeah. I think the Arc Raiders hype will fall off eventually. And then it's going to be a... Yeah. Let's do one thing. Hang on, I'm just gonna edit. All right. I don't know how I can make this even closer. I don't think I can do that. I could try to rearrange this. If I push this down. Hang on, let me try that. Let me get this fucking thing out of the way. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna see if there's... Stop! Shit. Right, let's see if we can do this. Ah, almost. Fuck. Trying to think. Fucking thing. This mouse is so fucking fucked. Alright, fuck you. Using this one. Fuck Fuck it. Alright. Because I could do... this is so ass. I gotta remove this. Yeah, I gotta remove this. Right, now we gotta stack this fucking piece of fucking shit. Oh god. Let's see. Because I want every component to be exposed. So they bounce much as possible on this. There's like no fucking easy way of doing this. Because then we block that guy and I can't do that. Maybe if I take everything a step back. No, it will block. Piece of shit. Because I will block it. Maybe you can do it like this though. Oh, it will block. Oh, this is not good for me. Trying to figure this shit out. What if we do like this? This maybe? Maybe. Trying to make it tight so they can run easier on this shit. I think this is the only way. With this, so it doesn't get trapped. Yeah, I think this is the only way. And we have to add some cornfields or some of these fields. Yeah. We got to. Because it increased my gathering speed and timer, so. I think this is the only way. Yep. Oh, fuck. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Yes. Oh, fuck, I got these. What's this? Alright. I think this is the way. I'm just gonna check because I do have the New Game Plus, but I want to finish this. It's a +7. Let's try it. Perfect. Oh fuck. There we go. Good. Oh fuck. Come on. Damn, the boss is already dead. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Maybe? Oh, it died. Whew. Oh. Oh no. Thank God. I got this. Fuck. Bro, we gotta do the ads, come on. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Yeah, we're probably going to take one. Nope. Just killed it. Ooh. Get fucked. Oh shit. Alright, starting to head somewhere. Almost clear the whole board. Almost. Huge. Right? Oh fuck. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. Yeah. I'm going to hit one more. All right. Oh fuck. Okay. Come on. I gotta change. I think I'm just still just chatting. Cool. I gotta change my in-game. There we are. Alright, come on, fuck him up. I don't have too much AoE. What the fuck was that? Come on. There we go, there we go. There we go. Some damage. Yeah, the ball picks for this one isn't really good. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of ass. The PC kind of picked fucking everything wrong. Damn it, fucks. God damn. Come on. Come on. There we go, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck them up. The computer now is doing great. This boss is probably one of the better ones for these characters. Oh, don't run into all of this. Oh, step bro. Oh, step bro. Fuck. No. Alright, one more. There we go. There we fucking go. Alright. I don't know how the new build works. I think it worked better, for sure. Alright. So this one is at plus 19, so I think that's fine for now. You know, these are level, not too high of a level, so I could trade all this for, but Fuck it. Alright, we're going to continue to push times on Fungal Forest. I think it's fine. And then we do everyone at +9 to speed it up a little bit. Fuck, stop picking that one. God damn it. It's still one of the better games I played this year, actually. This game, yeah, just... I didn't expect this game to go so hard. I didn't. Oh, whoa, whoa. Alright, we're probably going to get hit. Yep, it's fine. Right, Inferno. Fuck. That was not a good... Come on. That was good, that was good. That was good. Actual fucking good. Good. Ooh. I don't know what the computer is fucking doing. It's just... It's being so ass right now. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. I don't think I'm going to survive this one. The computer's doing everything fucking wrong. Yeah. I don't know why. It just... It... I'm probably going to die. It gotta start hitting the close ones. I mean, fuck, bro. Why don't you... Damn, this is bad. It's just standing in AoE is so fucking annoying. I don't know what this is. What this... Can you please just fucking move? Suddenly it just got too hard for him. Alright. GG, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Retry. Oh, cool. Right, who cares? Retry. Pick. I'm so tired of you picking that. You're not allowed to pick that anymore. You're just not allowed. You're just not allowed to pick that fucking thing anymore. I just decided. Don't care. You're not allowed. You're just not allowed to fucking do that anymore. Stop picking the fucking air. It sucks. Ugh. Thank you. Something else. God, fuck. Thank you. Pick something else. Don't stand in shit. Don't fucking stand in shit. Alright. We might have a chance. We might have a little chance on this. We might. Alright. Move your fucking ass. We can take a couple of hits, that's fine. Thank you. Right, we cleared the whole fucking map. Come on. Stop. Just fucking move. I don't understand why it's struggling so hard just to move. You know? If it doesn't work out, I have to pair him up with someone else. Yeah. I mean... it's going to be another hit. It's going to be another hit. Tweets. Maybe they can't do it. Maybe it's just too difficult. For some fucking reason. We got the nuclear bomb, come on. Come on, please. We got the fucking nuke. Come on, come on. Stop standing in shit. Come on, these are decent balls. Come on. Kill that one. Alright, good. Come on, please don't fuck this up. We're doing actually kind of fine. Please. Good. Nuke them. Just fucking nuke them. Thank God. Alright, alright, alright. We're doing good, we're doing good. We're actually doing kind of fine. I don't know if that was a mistake. Maybe that was a fucking mistake. Maybe it was, actually. Stop standing in shit. Oh, this is horrible, this is horrible, this is horrible. Why do you stand in the fucking AoE? Just move your fucking ass. I hate this. Alright, if the devs are ever watching, fix your fucking AI to not stand in shit. I think this is just a waste of time, honestly. This is probably just fucking waste of time. Because he combined the fucking nuclear with the... Yeah, this is... I think this is GG's. Yeah, he's just... You fucking garbage fucking human being. Fuck you. Fuck you! Devs, fix your fucking game. Fix your fucking game. I don't care. Fix your fucking game. It pisses me off. Alright, I gotta match him with someone else. He just continued to stand in shit. So. Fuck him. Fix your fucking game. I don't know if this even works with a juggler, probably not. God, it's so fucking annoying. Suddenly it just didn't work. Can you... What the fuck are you doing? God, this is awful. Stop standing in AoE. It's like the AI doesn't recognize it's AoE on the floor. And it doesn't recognize the fucking projectiles. Brother, can you take to the right? Kill those. I hate you. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. That character simply doesn't fucking work. I gotta do it by myself. And just fuck those characters. That just doesn't work. I don't understand why it struggles so hard suddenly. Stop taking the fucking win. So annoying. They really need to work on the AI and the projectiles. It's insane. It's insanely bad. It just keeps running into them like a fucking piece of whore. It's so annoying. It is actually so fucking annoying. They gotta fix that. Why is the AI so fucking stupid? Get through this, come on, please. Please get through this. Come on, AI. Do your fucking job, please. Stop standing in AoE. Stop! Stop! I fucking hate this. fuck them up, fuck them up. Come on, keep fucking them. Come on. Come on. Avoid. Come on, please. Fuck you. Fuck. Alright. Kill them, please. Come on, we got this. We can even speed it up a bit more, come on. Please. Come on. You got this. Fuck. Oh no. Alright. Let's speed it up. Come on, kill him. Kill that one fucking guy, please. Oh my god. That was so fucking close. Holy shit, that was so fucking close. Oh my god. Do I try this again with this guy? And let's go with on +9. I don't think this will work. I don't think so, but I'm gonna find out. Right, swamp. Right. That's not too bad actually, because it's AoE driven. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, he actually avoided things. Alright, we got the ghost face. Right. Right. Going to get hit. 90, holy shit. Right, use that little bit, alright. Alright, great. Come on. Fuck him up. Alright. Come on. Come on. We're doing kinda great. Keep it up. Alright, we're going to get hit one time. Probably going to get even hit one more time. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Take the. Alright. Come on. Take the fucking pink thing. Alright, we are doing actually great. Alright, just one hit, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, come on. Probably going to get hit a lot here, maybe. Alright, that's fine. We are doing great, we're doing great, we're doing great. Come on. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, get fucked. Look at that time. Look at that fucking timing, boys. Oh, yes. Insane. Damn, I'm poor. That's fine. Alright. So we did that. Master Tactician. Gonna take him with... Probably can't take him with the... Oh fuck, I can actually. Alright, let's do Itchy Trigger Finger with Tactician. Alright, I guess I can't do that. Let's try this guy, these twos. Let's keep on. Let's keep on. Let's keep on keeping on. Evolution. Ball sack. Let's keep keeping up the ball sack. All right. Great. That's what we need. That's another evolution thingy. Fuck. Right, great. Alright, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep fucking him. Alright. That is huge, actually huge. We need that badly. Fusion, let's fuse these two. Oh, that's huge. Oh yeah, that's actually fucking huge. This one? Fuck. Oh no. Yeah, we're going to take some hits. We are going to take some hits. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. More ball sack. That's what we need. We love the ball sack. There's so much XP. Holy shit. Let's see. This. Oh no, nuclear. That's not the best news, because that means, you know. Let's keep going. They are kind of getting fucked in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they're kind of just getting fucked. Damn. They kind of got rolled. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Yeah. They kind of got fucking rolled. Alright, so I'm just gonna see what's next on this. Alright, so we could do... Fuck, I have to do shade. I don't know. This maybe. Shade is kind of difficult on this one. I don't know if this is going to work. This might not be the right combo for this. I don't know. I don't know. Evolution to this. Yeah, the exploding things are so fucking huge. Let's just focus on upgrades. Right, he's dead. Yeah, we're going to take some hits. That's fine. We need... I clicked the wrong fucking thing. God damn it. Right, that's fine. Let's fuse these and these. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Right, doing great, doing great, doing great. That guy kind of got dicked, that mini boss. Not gonna lie. Alright, come on. Let's keep on doing the lasers. Come on. Fusion. Let's fuse this and this. I probably should have taken the lasers, but there we go. Let's keep pimping up the lasers ones. Let's see, can I... Probably don't have another level for this. Oh, look at all those numbers. Holy shit. Holy fuck, look at all this. Holy fuck. Got destroyed. Got fucking destroyed. God damn. Those got fucking destroyed. God damn. Yeah, I don't play PoE 1. Nope, I only play PoE 2. I'm not bothered to learn the ropes in PoE 1. I'm just not interested. Alright. Fuck, we need to do the shield bearer. How the fuck are we gonna do this? How the fuck are we gonna do this? Maybe this guy. I have done it before, but fuck. I don't know what works with shield bearer. He's so difficult to deal with. Yeah, he's really hard to deal with. Fuck. Maybe I should just do a nuclear bomb. I don't remember how we were supposed to make it though. Okay, I just for now just do this. I don't know if this was a good call, evolution this, but we're gonna find out. I'm not gonna fuse those. Damn, he moves fast. Holy shit. There we go. That was the thing. That was the thing. Yeah. Oof. I don't think this is going to go my way, I'm gonna be honest. to be honest. Right, good upgrades. Some good upgrades. Alright, take that, we take that. Ooh. I don't know if this... Oh, fuck, this was probably a mistake. That was probably a fucking huge mistake. Alright. Yeah. Fusing anything with Atom Bomb, I think is just a fucking mistake. Fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... It's fucking impossible to do with this now. Yeah, it's we gotta take those hits. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up so fucking bad. It's disgusting. Yeah. There's just no way. That fucked my whole run, fusing those two together. That actually fucked my whole run. Yeah. Yeah, that fucked my whole run. I'm so fucking dead. It's disgusting. I'm so fucking dead. It's not even funny. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just dead. That fucked my whole fucking run! That fucked everything up. Never do that again. Never ever fucking do that again. Holy shit. That was bad. That was so fucking bad. That was so fucking bad. It's disgusting. That was fucking disgusting. Everything got fucked up. Fucking everything. Just to remove that fucking stone thing that just is constant in the way of anything. Yeah, that one actually fucked my entire fucking run up. My entire fucking thing. Everything got fucked. Everything. I got no good passives. That, you know. Guess this is a freeze build. That's fine. Alright, the boss is here, the boss is here. Let's keep fucking... Fuck it, it was behind them. It was behind. Fuck, I'm dead. It got stuck behind them. Fuck. That's not good. Yeah, that's not ideal. Come on, it's only one piece of shit. There we go. Alright. Holy shit, that was bad. I'm going to need way more money. Money. Alright. That's fine. We get it. Alright. Let's see. We did that. Let's do... Fuck, I have to do this guy as well. This guy suck. This guy maybe? I don't know. This is probably not going to go well. For me. We'll see. I'm already fucking struggling. God damn. It's like... Yeah, it's no fun. This is actually fucking hard. Let's just upgrade. Nah. Yeah, we need a pressure cooker thing. Let's fuse this and this. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Done that. Alright. It's the earthquake is some AoE, and we need AoE. Fuck. Let's fuse this and this. Fuck it. I don't like them, it's kind of useless. So. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's just keep going. Alright, this some AoE. Take that. Good. This one. Fuck. Fusion. Let's fuse this and this. We are surviving for now. Oh my days. Holy shit, that was a lot of lasers. Jesus Christ. Damn. That was a lot of fucking lasers. Holy shit. Alright, embedded with this guy maybe? I have done makeshift. Alright, so done him. This guy maybe? I think I've done this. Nope, I haven't done. But you know what? I think I'm going to actually take the juggler. Because I can. Or should it? You know what? I'm going to do him. Repentant. Yep. Good. I don't know, what is my fucking title? I don't even fucking remember. Alright. Methinks this. We gotta bounce them. We gotta do it. Gotta do it. Fuck, I should have taken the lightning. Oh well. Fuck. Holy shit, that is huge. Holy shit. We need some new. Right, there we go. Right, do the little laser thing. That is huge. God damn, that's a lot of fucking. Alright, I have to take it, I have to take it, I have to take it. We need some more balls. Yeah, we need some more AoE balls. 100%. Thinking this. A lot of hits, a lot of hits. Got it. Let's fuse this and this. Let's pimp up this. Just do this fusion. Fine. I don't think I get the fusion now before the boss. Sadly not. That's fine. It is how it is. Alright, I gotta deal with these ads. Damn, he got destroyed. Holy shit. That combo was insane, by the way. Like this one, that did the most damage actually. Those. Damn. That was insane. Actual. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, so what's the next juggler? I think it was the juggler and so empty nester, cognator. I think juggler and Splendrift. Then flop. Maybe? Let's try it. Fuck. This is a weird combo. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. This is... Good upgrades. Good upgrades. We take that, we take that. Ooh, this is risky, this is risky. This is so fucking risky picking that. It's so fucking risky picking that. Holy shit. Honestly, that is so risky. It's disgusting. That is so risky picking that. Yeah, it's so risky. It's so risky. Because when you choose to cloak and if you come on the back foot, it's just hell. Yeah. Alright, good upgrades. Alright. Let's fuse this and this. Let's do this. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think. Let's keep pushing. Alright, we need an evolution. There we go. Right. We are kind of stacking mosquitoes at the moment. That's yeah. That's kind of how it went. Yep. We need some upgrades on this bad boy. Fuck. Oh, I think I'm going to get some really hard damage here. I think it's fine. Thank you for the follows. Alright. Please fuck me. Come on, Mosquito Kings. Don't do this to me, come on. We got this, we got this. Got him. Woo. Got him. Alright, what's the fuck was the next one? Cognigator and Empty Nester. Alright. Alright. Guess we'll see how this goes. And I have to do the tactician. Oh, yeah, that goes. He's only picking piece of shits. So. Yeah, this goes. It's gonna have hard to adapt to it. Yeah. It actually is. Right, good upgrade levels. Fine, good. Why are you moving so fast? Fuck. Fuck. That pressure cooker thing would really help me out. Alright, I'm gonna take that hit. Sometimes I gotta sacrifice to get hit in order to try to reel in. Damn! I'm kinda getting fucked here. Fuck, I'm getting hit way too much. I gotta watch out. I'm almost fucking dead, so. Fuck. This is not the greatest, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god. That was a lot of fucking lasers. Alright, we gotta deal with these. We gotta deal with these. We have to. Got him. Got him. Damn, that was kind of rough. Oh, I don't have enough resources. What? Alright, that's fine. I actually upgraded a fuck ton. I think that was it for this one. Wasn't it? Now I need to have the tactician. Alright, let's try to use the tactician with this guy. Let's try it. Let's try it one more time. See how it goes. If it fucks up, I have to deal with it. But I hate playing turn-based. But if I have to, I have to. Because he keeps standing in stupid shit. You know? might have a chance. We'll see. I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I think I am. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, but again, it just, you know, keeps standing in stupid shit. Yeah. That's the main problem in this map with this character. We'll see. If I see it's going to be a fail, I'm going to just restart the run. Oh, that hurts. Alright, good upgrades. Alright. I don't think I'm going to make it. Because the character just keeps standing in stupid shit with this combo. Yep. Yeah, it keeps doing it, so... Look at this, just run straight to every fucking debuff humanly possible, right? So... I don't think it's going to work. There's too much shit on the floor. And the computer isn't smart enough to calculate it. You know? It just isn't smart enough. And not a single health post has dropped, by the way. The fuck? I got one. Doesn't do me much good because it just stands there like a fucking retard anyways. So, there is that. Unless he just one-shots everything, I just didn't even... Yeah, we're dead. We're so fucking dead. Yeah, we're dead. I think we are, boys. Fuck. That was the worst. Come on, get together. Come on. Alright, 2. Alright, one more. One more. You can do this, you can do this. How the fuck can you miss? Holy shit, that was stressful. Alright, we got it, we got it. Actually got it, so. Don't have enough wood. Alright. I think that was it for... Yeah. So we did it. We got done it on everyone. Alright. Now is this one. Not gonna lie, this is probably the worst one. We're gonna try with these guys again. See how it goes. 1 past 10. We'll see. I don't have the, because this boss is probably going to rail this AI. Yeah, this boss here just requires so much movement, it's insane. Of course you choose assassin. Fuck, I hate that. Only picks garbage. Fuck. We'll see how it goes. I don't have the best host because all of these balls suck ass. Yeah, the worst. Fuck. He's starting to crack. He's starting to crack. Right. Wind Sun. All right. Yeah. I was really disappointed when I saw the Where Winds Meet preview. Yeah. It didn't convince me, to say the least. People are just, you know, people are just being hyped for the game because they're fucking desperate. It's nothing new, right? There's nothing new. It's the same old shit. Yep. Alright, there we go. That was the worst. Come on. Alright, that's some damage. Succubus. Alright. There we go. That's an amazing angle. I got so little AoE, it's disgusting. I got fucking almost no AoE. God damn. Alright. So far, we're doing okay. But the end boss is going to be... I don't think this AI is going to deal with it. Because there's so much movement in that boss. Yeah. That's what I'm feeling though, but we'll see. Yeah, my balls are just so garbage. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, this boss is kind of insane. Yeah. It has to move to the right. Also, my bolts are just so ass. Right, at least it moves away from the fucking line because oh my god. It's so bad. I don't think he can do it, actually. Because just the way the boss is designed. And they haven't designed the one guy properly, right? So we'll see. I don't have high hopes, but all right. We can die one time. Oh no. He's bugged out. That's also something they gotta fix that I notice. Sometimes it just fucking spaz them out. Yeah. That's kinda ass. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know what happened. This is... If the dev is ever watching this, this is a problem. You should be able to just interrupt, stand where you are, and just play when stuff like this happens. Yeah. So I'm just gonna let this run, see what happens. Never mind. Probably going to die. But that's fine, I think. Maybe we get the boss? I don't know. actually got it. Huge. But yeah, that's kind of the only thing, the only problem I have with this game. That's the only thing. Yeah. Anyways, I have to go. I have to go to the store and buy some food. Yeah. I have to. Got no choice. But I will be back on tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier. Yeah. Thank you so much for all the follows and hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. You know, start slowly grinding. You know, I have to invest more in online presence, you know. But you know, we just started. I just started streaming 2 months ago or something, so we're just beginning. So it's going well, actually. I think for me, just booting up the stream and not investing in anything in YouTube or TikTok, anything, just keep on grinding, you know. We're doing okay. Going to stream every day and see how far that takes us. Yeah. Anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. All right.